First, lava is first and also my favorite. Yeah. For the day. For the day, lava is now my favorite fear. How you doing, lava? Good to see you. Oh gosh. Just had to tackle some cat emergency before getting on today. Did not end up late though. Cut it pretty close, but she's all right. She's been having a whole bunch of hairballs recently. Needing to take care of her and all that nonsense that entails, but cats for you, right? Oh boy. Hey, Slay. How you doing? How was the party last night, Slay? Did you have a good time? Before, or do you think I should jump on this now? I don't think so. I think we're gonna backtrack first. Yeah, we're gonna backtrack real quick. Because I want to get my dice. I don't know what the die do for us, if anything. But it is now time. I'm pretty sure it is, at least. You got a dehydrator. You know, I'm still not entirely sure what that is. Are we talking about the actual, like, equipment? Because aren't those insanely expensive? Well, not insanely expensive, but they got a price tag to them. Where is it? Pick up dice from the dice maker. It said it was started at 10:30. I'm gonna assume. Because we got 11, 12. And then 6 hours. So 6:30, which is where we're at. Right? If I go there and she still doesn't have them done, I am gonna be a bit annoyed. You wanted... Oh, was it... Did you have a housewarming? Is that what it was? You had a housewarming party? If so, congratulations on the new move. Or maybe not so new. I know sometimes house parties can take a while to make happen. That's definitely the case with ours. Oh, that's right. You did say it was your birthday. What am I thinking? Yeah. All right. I mean, you know, for your birthday party, still ending up with a freeze dryer is, I'd say that's something. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Grab this stuff, yeah? Cleaning these streets up one way or another.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Have we seen this name before? Why does this seem familiar to me?
You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Is this going to be the death of us? If this is a failure... If the failure is telling me to do a thing, I feel like that's a bad idea, right? I don't know. Let's have a look around real quick.
If you must.
Also, what am I doing?
We are pretty.
This isn't where I belong. I belong up here. I belong up here and I belong rotated. Ciao. There you go. Now we're back to how things should be. Getting things going here. But please hurry, we're pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Is Renee the gardener? I don't think Renee is the gardener. Maybe she is though. Take the picture. Yeah, why not?
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Renee
It's a man,
is
so
dressed
it can't be
in
the
a Royal
gardener.
Carabiner uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Oh, wait a minute. Is Renee the old soldier guy?
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. So obviously I'm gonna steal. That's disco. Disco cop, straight to the point. I was just gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier.
Yeah, it is the old soldier. That's
Not
it.
sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I'm tempted to sit, but if I take a seat and it damages our health, we're already game over. Let's have a seat.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Immaculate. Search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects. You know, an informed disco cop is a groovy disco cop.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair
Sudden death.
erectile malfunction,
Uh-oh.
critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Wait, this just sounds like a Saturday, man.
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do, murders to solve, people to help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. We don't even need to read the rest. Hell yeah.
The imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects. Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic blast of disco.
You damn right, baby. Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
All right.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Sweet. Let's get on up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Not a bad deal. Okay, so this is the door. Oh, hold on. Hold on there. Wow, I can actually pick up all of these. Like I said, we're cleaning these streets up one way or another. Why not? Easy money. Penny saved is a penny earned. Alright? Well, damn if it ain't difficult to grab exactly what I'm after. Alright. I was really hoping that over here would have been the easy way to reach this door. I was thinking that this door would connect from here somewhere. And we just have a quick, you know, back and forth, basically. Maybe that's what this is, though. Ooh. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Okay. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. That's a well-worn seat then. Book La Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Probably butchered that. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone let the coffee machine on. Ooh, did we just level? Ask him about the photo. You know that's not going to be a happy memory. We did just level up. Yeah, I said the next thing we were going to do was unlock this. And then, yep, We're going straight for the bankruptcy sequence. Got -1 empathy, but once this goes through, I think we're going to be in a good spot with it. We'll see. Photo of a happy couple. Wonder how he's going to take... I bet you it's not going to be good. We'll see. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Offers a radical Mozavian, there you go, perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Slay.
The cover.
Why Frizzle? Or Frizzle?
Frizzle was incompetent,
sorry.
foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Fascinating. Flip through the pages, see what catches our eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Kunst und Kultur. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Well, art and culture. Look at Slay.
But
killing it,
like
man.
The structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth.
That old
even
radical
when
truth.
That truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Everyone loves that radical truth.
Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary.
Is it? What happened to my webcam? It's a groovy experience, Have. We're riding that disco Elysium wave.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective
Peeping it
on
from the corner.
contemporary politics,
We've drifted up
culture,
top.
and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Yours in struggle, the editors. Whisper, Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. I don't think we need to play it cool with Kim. Kim can be let in.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You know, Kim's hitting it right on the point.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents.
That's
unfolds
weird.
before
Yeah, it could
you.
be a little weird, Have. Might be the point. I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara.
Good old bear
Riots
wrestling.
in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling.
Yeah.
Flip back to that.
Hey, look at this. You know, we're catching on to the same thing here. All right, I'll see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted
Do I watch?
by none other
I used to
than
watch Marvel.
President
I've
Kaczynski
actually fallen out.
himself.
Yeah, I am streaming on YouTube as well, Slay. I multi-stream. I stream on Twitch, YouTube Live, and Kick. I like, People can be wherever they want to be.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling.
Have you seen something recent about
SRV.
anything with Marvel have? That's been interesting. Like I was saying, it's been a while since I've actually watched anything with it. Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport. When it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or, you know, this is the pertinent question actually. Uncle Sport can be whatever.
Of course not. The article makes plain
Terrible.
that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition.
Wow.
2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or
Isn't
until
this topical?
incapacitation.
I feel like women were choosing bears recently, right? So this is fitting. They'd be all for it, jumping in the ring with the old bear wrestling.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates
Lava's
are
right on
down
top of that. Like,
12%
hell yeah,
and
sign me
7%
up.
respectively.
All right. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. This is very true. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. That I disagree with. If you're drunk, you probably have better odds fighting a bear. Depending on how drunk. Yeah, if you're out of shape, ain't be having a good time.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Capitalist aggression. Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV? I'm sure Kim's gonna love this.
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight. Hell yeah.
I suppose that would be something to see.
The lieutenant seems amused at the thought of your wrestling a bear. Kim's a homie. He's a good man. Yes, you can, Sly.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
There's only so many things we can do, though. Do you really want to bring out the banhammer already? Yeah, what is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Look at that. Right on the money, Slay.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Yeah, you could. I mean, we just started the stream. It might be a little early to guide the raid, unless you throw the name out, because you know that they'll be on once I start to sign off.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
That's very kind of you, Slay. I appreciate it.
That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
A delinquent youth that likes to harass... Oh, they're talking about Skull. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just a moment. What is this tip-top tournée? Somebody... Oh, is this what Kim mentioned to us?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details.
Yeah,
but
it is.
After skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and
obscene death toll. All right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Of course. Of course that's what it would devolve into. Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its
Oh,
sponsorships.
God
And
forbid.
then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
I think this is a little redundant at this point. We know who's writing this stuff. What's so bad about sponsorships? What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. Alrighty, Slay. Yeah, what's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
So the question becomes, does one detract from the other? I don't know. Hey! Hell yeah, Loki. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Did you, Loki? Good morning, first off. But did you make good on the weekend and have an equal amount of grilling share for the both of us? You better ate extra for me as well. Because, man, I've been jonesing. I still got the pain. I still got the pain in me that I want all the grilling. I want all the meat. Dying for steaks and ribs, man. You had the meat sweats. God bless it. That makes my heart happy. Welcome back, Slay. Hell yeah, Loki. Awesome. Very glad to hear it. Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic.
How's my
about
weekend?
it.
It's been
Were it
groovy,
not
baby.
for the
We've
promise of
been
random,
getting Disco Elysium going
spectacular
here.
violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
An insane amount of money to wrap your head around. We just been getting into Disco Elysium. I honestly, this game has been a bit of like, it's been such a sharp shift in what I was playing, like streaming previously. It's taken me a little bit to like come down from the action games I was playing to settle in for this. It's starting to get groovy though. I'm starting to have fun with it. I'm digging it. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. Again, one does not detract from the other. You can enjoy both. We can. It's one or the other though. I'm gonna say I enjoy for the racing. We're the groove cop. We're the disco baby. It ain't about the violence. It's about having a good time.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's
Lava
the visions
is
of
coming out for
brand
blood.
names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically.
Terrible.
But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Funny how that works, right? Funny. Lava was first today. So she, as my favorite viewer, I'm gonna have to go with Lava picks a little more often than not. Fair warning, everybody. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so. No, I guess not. I mean, these kind of say the same thing, right? It seems to think so, yeah.
A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
We're on the same wavelength now, Lava.
If I had to wager,
It's all downhill for the
I'd say
both of
they've
us from
never
here.
even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Kim's generous. He's saying a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alrighty, Loki. Get your sweat on. And not the meat sweats this time, but a little bit of a jogging sweat, yeah? Cardio is king. Absolutely. Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring
Yeah.
unqualified support
So jealous.
for the dock workers'
I really
strike.
am. Loki is living my dream, damn it.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
All right.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Simply for not having paid rent. How dare they? All right. I just said we were going to do it. So this is going to be a lava-only pick here. Do we go, damn communists, should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance? If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of the job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Or why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Where we at, Lava? What are we feeling? Or, you know what? Maybe Chad overall wants to have a little bit of voice involved. Extension's active, although time's running out quick. I really should give you guys more warning about when I'm about to push that button. I do not give you all a whole lot of time to actually play around with it. But, like I said, Lava's choice. How much of a communist do we want to be? 3? Yeah. All right. That is, you know what, Lava? I think that's a pretty disco cop answer.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
We can put that magazine away now. Okay. Nothing crazy happened from it. Fun little aside, though. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. The door is locked and cannot be opened from the side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Oh, God. Well, so much for my idea. I was really wanting... Oh, we got a lot of stuff in here, actually. All right. I was really wanting to boogie to the dice lady, but I think we're forced to go to the union rep first, or leader. Visual calculus, but drama down. Drama's been some silly shit. Another postcard. We're getting lots of postcards.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Unfortunate indeed, Kim.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of
It was
brown
like
folders.
that, right? It was like that when we started. Let's browse these folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
They're really trying to push this message around. Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be able to get this. We should be able to get this pretty okay, right?
Whatever's hidden
Hell
here
yeah.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's look at that note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Uh-oh.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Written in large, uneven capital letters. I was kind of hoping... I was thinking that we might, like, get a code out of this, actually, but... Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everett's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim. A to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. Leo must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Electrochemistry, picking up on something maybe. Let's take another look.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Special whirling borscht.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself.
Maybe we can
is
go. We can go ask Leo, probably, right?
The drawer.
Leo likes to
slides
talk.
Shut smoothly.
He do be a talker. Oh, getting an autosave. All right.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I don't think we need to mess with that. Mostly because I'm very cheap. I don't want to spend money. We got too many things to be spending our money on. What do we got here? Opposite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Uh-huh. Let's have a quick exchange with Leo before we go into here.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? Oh, don't cramp on Leo's style, guys. Come on. I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Good man, Leo. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Ah, interesting.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? As if we're striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook.
Yeah, of course.
He
The
makes
guy that
it.
can't speak to
Them
us,
was
right?
always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Yeah. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes,
The,
sir.
the little guy nods.
He
All right,
didn't
Leo.
actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Leo. Okay, what do we get in our inventory from that? It's just telling us what we already picked up. Oh, so I'm not wearing glasses currently. I could put on glasses, get a little bit of a buff. Do we want to bump visual calculus at the expense of drama? Tempted. Drama is so... Well, then again, we are a superstar. We kind of like our drama, don't we? Logic and drop authority. I've been bullying authority so much. Logic up though. Well, let's look. So our logic is currently at 1. Ugh. Our drama's at 2. Yeah, logic is a project for us. We're going to be working away at that for a while, I think. So we'll go ahead and take the visual calculus and just drop drama. See how that treats us. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, here's the big man himself. What do you got in here? Swordfish? Taxidermy fish that tells time. Uh-huh. Sir, how do you do?
Before you is a walrus of a man.
Look at this
seated
man.
behind a large
Holy shit.
desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
This guy looks like he's almost out of Little Nightmares. The portrait of him, completely wild.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers? I mean, we kind of know that, don't we? Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Of course, this is his voice.
It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk. Okay, so apparently we're Mr. Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Everard Clare. Yes. See?
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
All right. Who wants to buy me that man's chair? If it's good for him, you know, I bet it's good for me. I think I need that thing.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. Should I... You know what? To be safe, I'm gonna top our health up a little.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
Civilized manner.
Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Yeah, because we're Raphael. Costow, something like
He's
that.
trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
All right. Let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
It gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Actually, maybe I should have tried to wink back. We are Disco Cop. We had a groovier answer. My bad.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Horrible.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
He sounds like and he looks like the literal human embodiment of a weasel.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yeah. I think this is not the way we want to start things off, right? You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Alright. Yeah, wait a minute. You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence.
Lawrence.
He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Nah, you can keep it. I'm good, baby. It's all groovy here.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun,
Yeah.
lost gun.
We kind of screwed the pooch on that one.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of
Ouch.
fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
God, he really is the worst, isn't he? What a character they nailed.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Ugh.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Don't panic. -2 because this chair is killing us. Shit. You know what I should have done? I should have smoked and I should have I could have also hit the speed before coming in here to have this meeting. Just be like a complete absolute mess. Not any kind of cop. It would if he knows that we're the mess that we obviously are though, it would make things better. It'd just be on point. Do I try this? This is a red check. Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? Come on. Come on, 58%. Don't fail me now, Rolls.
Who does this guy
Hell
think
yeah.
you are? Ronnie the rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more
Hey, Joel.
than him.
Good to see you. I'm like this because when I moved myself to the top corner where you can see if I'm upright, it was unnatural for people to see me that I don't have a body all the way down the screen. So I figured I'd take care of that problem. And it also works for Disco Elysium, right? I just flip myself. And now I look upon the world from an angled view. New perspective. It's all groovy. It's the effect that Disco Elysium has on you after a time. You stay with this game long enough, it starts to warp your perception of reality. I'm completely normal. You're just seeing things. Wait, that's it? That's my point of pride here? Sink deep into the folding chair, smile, and cross your hands behind your back. Hell yeah, Joel. Exactly. New day, new week. It's a very positive way to keep things sorted and situated. That's how you approach it. You know, Disco Cop? Because we're Disco Cop. I think Disco Cop would sink deep into the folding chair, smile, cross our hands behind our back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible.
Look
He
at this
seems
weasel.
to be enjoying your little display.
I can't, you know what? I feel like I love this portrait so much. I feel like this is what I want to make my PFP. Like my profile image on everything. I love it. It's awful. It's awful in the worst of ways. I want it.
Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Some corruption? Listen, Everard, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry.
That we
Let
do.
them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Meh, see? Meh. Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Chuckle. A good way to keep your guests on edge. This fighter could have used a more comfortable chair. Nah, we don't. See, this is if we're trying to like pressure him already, it's too early. We gotta keep it cool.
Why?
Be groovy,
Thank you.
baby.
It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
Call him out on his game. We know what he's about.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Hell yeah. Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. Or this is a worm's lair and we both know why I'm here. To help grow your horde. I ain't gonna say like I'm here to help them outright. I like this. This kind of like returns the favor, yeah? Thanks for your hospitality, baby. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. We'll keep it groovy.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
He smiles.
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
The lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation. You think you are, Kim? You're not the one in this awful chair.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
Hell yeah, agreed.
Questions will show him who's boss.
Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of those containers outside?
Mega rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Oh my god. Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks. He must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. I don't know how he got in there. Well, we kind of know how he got in there. It's all part of his shtick, right? He's so rich he could get in anywhere. That's the truth of it.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
You guys are dropping the ball, then. Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the the proletariat, Everett. Kim, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination. Nah, Kim confirmed. Kim wasn't seeing him the same way that we were seeing him, but he was there. You know, I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everett.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
He shakes his head. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man, gave me stock tips. This, you know? It's not a bad take. Yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. I think he was doing fine. Might have been bad if he stayed up there long, though, but you should be honored by the presence of this magus. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. I don't know about that. I like this. You know, we keep it gravy. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man. He gave me stock tips. He's a little detached from reality. But...
No, they're not.
No,
they're
they're not.
vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All three of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately.
Oh no.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You called me, like, all of 1 and 2 is immediately a little too, keeping the ball in his court. I don't like these options here. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. I do kind of want my gun. Does this mean if I do things for you, I would get my gun back? Hold on, could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I don't like that. I don't like that rhetoric. Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
God, he is the worst, man. He is absolutely like...
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Hey, Sana. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. Yeah, you know, we're too cool. We're too cool to be bothered by this nonsense.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
His tone is suddenly very serious. I don't know if I can ever take anything this man says seriously.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Tell him, Kim.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
I ain't saying I'm not looking for it. I'm just telling him I ain't gonna bend over and, you know, be blackmailed by the guy for it.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi.
There's a difference
That's
there.
Excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
How you doing, Sana? Are you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I think that's a little generous. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest. My body's gonna break down any moment now, probably pushed it to the limit. You know, Disco Cop, we're proud of ourselves.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun.
I don't know about that.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Bro, you're pulling a 15-hour day? Good luck, dude. Yeah, buckle up for that. Holy shit. Again, I don't like this question, but you called me this, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what
Harry.
Corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop,
Seems to be.
aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Ouch. My memory is fine, I'm just testing you. Yeah, we put ourselves in this corner, didn't we? I'm just testing you. You know he's not gonna buy it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Oh boy. You let one little fly... Look, man. That's just extra protein. You're being picky.
It's just a brown folder.
You scoop them out. You can,
on it.
you know, you can even, like, pour a bit of the top off. And it's like new. Blow on it. Wave the hand above. That's good coffee to go back to. Just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on
Are you
it.
trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Uh-oh.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Oh, God, this guy's the worst. Tainted. That just sounds like weakness, Sana. Okay, our drama is horrible. Have another look at that folder. Chat. Can I call upon the power of chat? Can you guys buff my intellect? Right? Yeah, my intellect. It's not going to be much, but it might be the little bit we need. Please. Please, chat. If you're not on mobile, you can do this. Buff the intellect with the extension. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Please, chat. Please. Did you do it? Nope. Or maybe? I honestly can't remember what we had before. Yeah, it might have worked. Thank you, Jewel. I said strength. No, I did not say strength, Sana. Alright, we'll try it.
Everart's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything
Sly.
about you.
Have a good day,
Harry."
man. He knows everything about me. I've got nothing to hide. Oh, we don't know that, and we certainly seem to have quite the past. He knows everything about me.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Kim is a homie. I'm telling you.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Yeah. Where'd you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Oh, God.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
This guy is such a weasel. Let's get this straight. We've already pieced together our full name. Family? Wife, kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's
Clearly.
not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. Yeah, no, never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
He glances lovingly at the framed photo in front of him. Again, I hate... We keep ending up in this situation of, like, having the ball in his court. Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Yeah, that's right. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Yeah, there's nothing shady about this.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
I'm glad Physical Instrument thinks so, but I'm concerned about how far along we go with the ploy. That something wouldn't happen before we get the one up, right? Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Probably the person that contacted us in the first place, right? What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Oh, gosh. All right. Do we had the role that was encouraging us to play along and then one-up them. But do we think that's still the right call? Like, really? Howdy, Ven. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hate to cooperate with this guy in any capacity, but at the same time, we kind of need to, don't we? I think we might have to go with the role.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist.
Hardened socialist.
A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Of course you do. I'm looking into your shady brew. Why would we tell him this? I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts the button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Yeah, you know. And I'm such a pal to you, Harry. What did I think of the Silent Hill trailer? I think it looks similar to like the direction that they went with the Resident Evil 4 remake of like kind of modernizing the core elements of the game. Like there looks like there's a little more action movement to it. I didn't play the original, so maybe it had the dodge thing to it or something, I don't know. But it kind of gave me that vibe of like a modern twist or added elements. And definitely the sounds were just absolutely awful. Really, really unsettling stuff. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Mm-hmm. You called him a midget?
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
This guy, I swear. This one character alone would make me praise this game, but they have been killing it. Like all of the writing, it's been so good. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
I'm sure. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, it's very obvious, right? Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Uh-huh.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Howdy, Shawnee.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
You know, I'm not going to tell him I'm looking into the Shady Brew. That's, like, again, I don't even know why this is an option. Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Alright, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Oh boy.
Take care, Harry.
Lovely. You know, I feel like that could have been much worse, though. I have to say. As your weakness, Sana. Your weakness pouring it out. How could you waste good coffee like that? Just because a little fly took a dip. Can't appreciate a gift. Again, extra protein. Man just says nope. Alright, we can definitely get the dice now. Let's go get that die, yeah? You are spoiled, man. She's bringing you more coffee? Lucky dog. Lucky dog. Got the ladies flirting with the big man over there. We can talk to this guy real quick. Or... yeah, no, I think it's already too late. Maybe. Let's talk to him.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia. Not approvingly. Complete shit. It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You
Fair
talk
enough,
to the
Sana.
boss eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel. I was hoping you could tell me. Yeah, let's see if we can't fish more info out of him, maybe.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything.
Taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity, I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. Ugh. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. See, the problem here is, like, the game... Will the game take me as playing along, or is the game gonna take me as being completely serious with all my responses, right? Let's give him a wink. That's disco. We're disco, baby.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Oh god.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
Was that a racist conversation pick? I didn't even realize.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
He doesn't wait for your answer. Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Ooh, actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
He takes a swig from his flask.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There's only one law, friend, and that's me. I am the law. Dread, baby. Let it go. It's not worth it.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright, gotta run. Let's boogie boogie. I don't think the Dice Lady will be available at this hour, but we'll check. We'll check, and I should also... equip the flashlight real quick. Or can I just go straight up? I should be able to go straight to her place now, right? Not straight to it, but close. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. I assume this is still frozen, even though I unplugged
This
it.
orange machine is dead still.
Yeah.
It has a hand cranked.
That's not happening. Gotta get some kind of upgraded pry bar. Alright. Run on upstairs. She's still available? Oh, she is. Ma'am, I'd like to buy them die.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, I came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
I thought it was 8. Oh, alright. We'll give her the 10. We got it.
This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her drawer and hands you a sparkling pair of dice. Look at them.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Groovy, baby. Okay. Can we look at them in here? Sure can. These 100-sided dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing. Just like magnetic personalities. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Pardon? What does that mean? I'm not sure. I don't think any of these white checks became like newly available. And I'm not sure which ones the dice would even be used for. I don't think any of them, no. Maybe it's something I haven't discovered yet. Yeah. Little mini disco balls, definitely like fitting for, like, thematically for our character, right? I wonder what they'll be used for. We'll definitely hold on to them. Kind of sad that they only resell for $1, basically. What can you do? Alright, let's get out of here. I think Kim will retire for the night now, right? Why is there a bear in there? It's because one of the businesses that was in that building, Shawnee, yeah, it was an ice cream thing. Their whole gimmick was like the giant bear, and they basically failed because they were putting too much money into the theme of it when their competition was like just a basic refrigerator with cheap ice cream. People flocked to that. Surprise, surprise. I guess I'll put this back. Nope. Pry bar. Thank you. Didn't know I could talk to the window. What's the deal with the window?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
-12, it's not time yet? What does that mean? Classy. Also, who's Monica? Just, you know, no reason. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what the thing that needs to happen for it is. That's all. Am I crazy? I thought it was 9 o'clock every time. I guess he'll say something once it gets late enough. I could have swore it was 9 in the evening that he'd be down for the retiring, but for the night. What should we get up to next is the question. Oh, can I actually speak with her from here? No? Alright. You never know. Sometimes it works that way. Okay, we got this. I can't tell him to go with the body yet, because I still want to try and snag the boots, right? You know what? Let's go talk to the old soldier man. Let's piss him off with the note. Or the picture, rather. Oh no, they did leave. See, this is what I thought. I thought it said at 9 o'clock people would start to, like, wind down for the night. Apparently not for old Kim here. We have anything new to speak with about her?
Hello again, officers.
Yeah, we do.
Come to admire my mural.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Nothing wrong with that.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner? Don't you have a real home? Not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. Cool, I have other questions. Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. but somehow it never happens.
Do you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Fair. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Fair enough, Cindy.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Always, always a pleasure, Cindy. Truly. Okay.
The
Is there
bullet
something
is
for me to
still
look at?
safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
I need to put a point into eye-hand or hand-eye coordination to try this again. This was a pretty difficult roll if I remember right, though. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. We're kinda getting around to that point with our levels that we're gonna just start trying to buff some key stats, right? So I need to keep that one in mind, and I think there was one. I think there was a logic one. No, there was. I can actually check real quick. There's conceptualization, encyclopedia. Okay. Logic with kit. I thought I finished that, but I guess not. Another conceptualization. We have a lot of physical instruments, but they're all pretty bad checks. Yeah. We could put some points into physical instrument, though. We have a base of 4, which is not bad. We could bump that all the way to 8. It's pretty solid. Okay. Kim. How do I get you to wind down for the night, Kim? Are you really gonna wait until... Oh, you know what we could do? No, we can't. Oh, maybe I can talk to Gart. I was gonna say, maybe we could try and figure something out with the chef. There's not even anything to do with Gart. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. We're really in, like, the perfect twilight hour. Kim, you got anything to say?
Yes?
This is a white check. I could try this just for the hell of it. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
What if
Wow.
you did it?
What if I did it? Did what, the hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
What a roll. We actually got that. Holy shit. Our rolls have been fire since yesterday.
Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Keep it to yourself. This is your burden to bear now. Kim. I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
I just feel this sense of doom, like an awful thing has happened. But it all makes so much sense. It would have been so convenient for me to forget all about the murder and everything else. I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything. Frankly, yes, but... Yeah, let's go with the convenience route, right?
Thus far, your memory loss does not seem to be convenient for you or anyone else.
Hey,
except
Kayla,
insofar
good to see you.
as you've managed to
How you
avoid
doing?
any work.
I don't agree with that, Kim. We have done work. That's overly cruel of you to say.
Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
Everybody be underestimating me.
See? You're clearly not a man in your prime anymore.
Ouch. It's always hard for us to admit and accept it.
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
It's hard to say, Kayla. I've never beaten it, so I would think we're maybe around halfway. We would need Oof to get on. Oof's the Disco Elysium expert. I would take a guess and say like somewhere maybe a little shy of halfway. I could have swore we got this. No, we failed it again, didn't we? Yeah, so another point into logic to take another stab at this could be a thing. I can't believe we got that previous roll. That was super lucky of us. Super lucky. Okay, so I just needed to... I forgot. I thought he would, Hold on, can I... Oh. I always feel bad just walking away from him. We could at least say, you know, good night, yeah, good night back to him. Alright. Kim, do us both a favor and just hang out there for a hot minute. I gotta go get my hands dirty. Camera is sideways because I can't be in the corner down here. Or down here, rather. We gotta be able to see my character. So I put myself up in the top left. But being in the top left, if I'm upright, it was throwing people off that they don't see any of my lower body, that my body just doesn't go down. So I fixed that problem. Gave myself a nice little tilt. It's fitting for Disco Elysium. We're changing perspectives. We're seeing the world in a different way.
Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Ugh. Let's try and get his boots off, yeah?
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Oh boy.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Grab that right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
How about that left boot?
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
This is not a good look.
Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Pick up the body and try to shake the boots off? No way. Step on the corpse as you pull. That's also terrible. Let's try to twist the boots off one by one. It's out of these two options, or three rather. This is obviously the least destructive, so although I can still see this going very badly. We'll try to twist. Do a little groovy twist, baby.
This is the right method. It takes
Hell
some
yeah.
time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Pulko style.
Stop using Finnish.
Hell, keep
Feels
at it,
wrong.
pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Really gonna want to disinfect them very thoroughly.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
How bad do you think it would be, like, Kim wakes up tomorrow, sees the boots missing from the body, and then we're wearing them? That would be a hilarious interaction.
Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Sure did. Let's go pop into the old kitchen, shall we? Also, yeah, look at them. Ugh. Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them. Unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean, that is. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and just downright disgusting. Fair enough. Yeah, I did get both. We got both of them off of them, Shawnee. Not the worst. Not the worst effort. Bucket?
This
pot.
industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Well, let's have a look at the cleaning supplies first.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Soap. That's exactly what I need. Pour lots of dish soap into the pot. Alright. Do we think... I'm admittedly very bad when it comes to like the mixtures of things for harsh cleaning. Is white vinegar a bad idea? I mean, we're using soap either way, Shawnee. Soap's in both options. It's just a question of the white vinegar. Is the white vinegar going to be too harsh? Vinegar and soap is good? I'm not sure, Ven. I'm thinking we will play Still Wakes the Deep, since it's a short one.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, Chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil. Let's have a look at the cookware first.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
All right, add water and the boots to the pot. Let's do this, I guess.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Gross. Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Oh, that's so awful.
Just like beef stew.
Gross. A little more.
That's it, Chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Yeah, this is foul. Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Alright, what do these boots actually do? +2 authority. But our composure would take a hit of -1. These greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for us. But don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. And they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. They're worth it. Shoes too big to fill. Our composure is pretty good though, right? I feel like we've always been nailing, yeah. I think that's actually our best stat. We can definitely push it up high. Okay. That's kind of promising. So we would swing, if we change shoes, we would swing our composure down to 5. But our authority would get a big bump. Yeah, authority would jump up to 6. I'm very... oh god. Alright, I want to do this just because I want to see how bad the reaction from Kim is going to be. Yeah.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit.
I mean, they fit, but they're a little big, right?
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do.
That is exactly the dream.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. I wonder if this would actually give us something. I mean, yes, I want the full suit. But would studying it... We're disco. We're groovy. We just want the full
a
suit.
while before you have all the pieces.
Mm.
In the meantime,
Okay.
you should analyze the armor. Figure
Look at
out
this.
its vulnerabilities.
Visual calculus taking it for us.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Uh-oh. Game is kind of telling us here. That's not going to be a good day. Something we'll have down the line. His voice annoys you. Why? He is killing it with the line delivery. So we have a new thought. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. This... Yeah, I feel like this might actually be worth, and then suddenly we're going to be out of slots. This is going to be our thought cabinet filled up. But it's a fair note to make that, because if this turns out to be what we're fighting in the end, like near the end of this game, this would be good information to have. Very good info.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
That'll do.
That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell, memento mori and stuff. Yeah. Take a shower, guy.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
I think the beer cans can stay.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Game, you better not jump scare us with like a naughty image here. Imagine something. I hope I don't regret this.
You see the corpse. You can
Okay.
still smell the cadaver on you.
Definitely the
It's
other
going to take
direction.
more than one
We're all
bath
right.
to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Not sure I like where this is going either, though. Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Alright, physical instrument. Damn. Let's get out of
The
here.
waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Good enough. We did level up. I know I said I was going to take a break from the thought cabinet, but look, it's the last thought. And it's also going to let us get the Fairweather T500. Let's do it. Oh gosh, look at all the things that we're missing. I may have been a little aggressive with the thought cabinet. Just a little. That's all right. I'm pretty okay with like wrapping it up. Holy cow, this takes 7 hours? I wonder what the bonus is from this. I didn't realize this was a 7-hour one. Kind of nuts. Nothing else. Well, I did think this might be handy. But this is definitely screaming more interesting, right? Especially since we got that half-light little hint. These might be enemies in the future. Alright, game. Fine. Is there anything for us to tackle during the evening? Not really. Visit apartment 20. Oh, actually, yeah. I'm glad I checked. We need to go do that real quick. Is this guy gonna be cool, or is he gonna be problematic? We will see. What's the quickest way? I think it's... Actually, yeah, we can go straight into the... We can go straight into this building now from the corner. I was thinking of wrapping around... Well, I get... They're about the same. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Let's go here. Oh, I think it'll be faster to get up to him from here anyway. Because it's right next door. Yeah, it is. Easy peasy. Uh-oh. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Alright. Good to know. Let us see about this man now. Hopefully his Sunday friend isn't in.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Let's give it a knock.
No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening.
That's right, it was tomorrow. I forgot, game. I thought it was tonight. Tomorrow it is. Where's the basement that they wanted us to open? Is it here? Someone might be home at this hour, but we'll see. Surely that won't be problematic. This wasn't the basement. This was just outside. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for us. We can go crash in the bed and then wrap up this day. Start day 3. Day 3 should be roughly the halfway point. If we're keeping pace with Oof. I have no idea how thorough Oof was. Oh, actually, you know what? Ma'am?
The door is closed. Still nothing.
Ah. Alright. We're just going to bed. With our plastic bag and pry bar.
From the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Let's go to sleep. And then we're gonna pay another 20.
It's still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
I forgot.
The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
How bad is our lizard brain and limbic system gonna attack us tonight? It's gonna be bad, ain't it?
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Limbic system bothers me the most.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body.
Rude.
Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Limbic system is so extra. These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Wait, wasn't this the express to fuck all Burrow? I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. You know? As I've recently am familiar with liver damage pain, or liver pain I should say, this resonates with me. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece.
No one's watching. Ooh.
Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
This game is lining up and just delivering all of the blows it can. Straight to my ego.
You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Yeah, this is Disco Cop right here. Disco Cop's groovy.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Not really. Kim's kind of a homie.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness?
Fuck off, limbic system.
Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Thoughts!
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Hell yeah, limbic system. Now you're talking. You know, they were a lot more merciful tonight than what they were the first night. I'll take it. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll be all right. Our morale is looking fantastic. So whatever is glowing down there keeps freaking me out. I want it. I want it, whatever it is. You know Kim's already up and about. All right. We have to see what Kim's reaction is to the boots. Good morning, Kim.
Yes?
Yeah, all right. This is the other direction that I thought he might go with it. It's just he's aware and he's tired of our shit and isn't even going to address it. Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you're going to go to jail.
Oh shit. These are not the same boots. I liked them so much I went and bought myself a pair. Yeah.
Sure. Anyway, did you want something? Related to police work?
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
Frankly, him putting up with it to any degree, already more than I could ask for. Thank you, Kim. You would be completely within your right to just rat me out immediately.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Yeah, which way do we want to start this? I guess we'll start... Yeah, like maybe connections, right? Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
We're not gonna have an easy time getting anything from this guy. Alright. What is in the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sure. Nod.
Horse need more vodka?
Vodka. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Oh boy. Okay, well, you know. Oh gosh, we could have some fun with this. If we escalate the situation, which just sounds like a terrible idea, like an awful thing to do. But the chaos might be fun. Or we just say no, knock it off. Oh boy, what do we want to say? Like be chaos agents, agents of chaos. What's groovy? I think, you know, the party sense. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically.
Oh boy.
And, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup. Then hands it to you.
I think that's really what our end goal was. Get ourselves some. Stay groovy, baby. Alright. I guess we should already pay for next night, right?
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah, go ahead. Take the 20 real.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need...
Goodbye, I don't want to hear it. Okay. We have some words with Titus. I don't think we've gotten anything new, maybe?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see me. Oh boy. It's a white check. We can continue to just roll the dice. See if it does anything for us. Anyone want to maybe bump our psyche? I'm about to hit the button for those that are listening. Do a man a favor. Give me a bump to psyche, please. Please, chat. Help me out. I'm begging. You never know. It might be just enough. We've had some crazy rolls. Come on. Chat, you're killing me. Alright, let's give it a go.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking...
What did I just say about our rolls?
Tobacco, does this look familiar?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
He leans in.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Alright,
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Get him, Kim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Yeah. Why are you hiding them? Maybe because it's the missing member?
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
Turns to the hulk of a man.
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide. So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
He grinds his fist into his palm.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her?
Uh-oh.
You told her you want to have.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we might not have started off very well here. Look at all these negatives. -1 said you don't remember being a cop. -1 said you don't remember reality. -2 said, I want to have fuck with you. -1 said you're a superstar cop. But I am a superstar cop. Miss Orange Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
There's no way we make this. Keep our cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild
Oh boy.
beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
We immediately crumble. Oh god.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions.
I'll,
then we'll be on our way.
I'll take the hit to morale. That's fine.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Damn. The health damage, though. So what was her relationship with the mercenary? So the rape, when was that? So, scratch your head. What is your relationship with her? I think I laugh nervously. I think I know her. Yeah, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clear, right?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Yeah. So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an
Aranye.
immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
You got it, Fat Angus.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke? Drugs and avoid his gaze? Come on. Yeah, what? Did you sing karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not
Fair
gonna
enough.
give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Don't judge me, Titus.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Well, he kind of told us that already. Oh, you know what? I think that's it. Thank you.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah, Titus. See you later. Yeah, Kim, what's up?
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah, I do.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I mean, it would be good to establish that we didn't hurt her, but I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop. I tried to hit on her. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
No, I was not. She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Oh boy. Do we tell Kim that we tried to hit on her? Look, Kim, don't judge me, please. I was coming off a really rough bender. All right, I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. It went pretty okay, I guess. No, it did not. Well, we got her laughing. I think if a lady laughs it off and then walks away, that's not the worst. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me. Yeah.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
Well, we didn't do anything to her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No.
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
Uh-oh.
Then, don't ever say that again.
Fair enough, Kim.
What else?
Look, I'm just trying to lay it out to you as much as I can, all right?
We'll be all right, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
All right, look at that. Patched our morale up. Thank you, Kim. Definitely would have liked the health to get a little TLC, but that might be beyond his means. So we have the brew here. This would give us +1 physique, -1 morale. That's not bad. We definitely got a spread of buffs we could do. Yeah, we're all right. Okay. Can we actually get a hold of her now, though? We haven't been able to speak with her yet.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Oh?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Oh, we can have a little look at least. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Can't imagine why. Well, she said go up, right? Let me have a quick look. In the yard below, a corpse lies under the pine trees.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
He asks in a lower voice. Let's look at the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Yeah, what's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Let's look at them pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know how.
Well, you know, finally electrochemistry is being something other than the devil on our shoulder. We got... Oh, the magnetic dice is helping us? Groovy.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
I could try to take it in secret. Sweaty hands are not helping us. I got gloves on, though. Damn it. But we do have a need for speed. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Yeah.
They call it...
I never did take the speed yesterday. Oops.
And talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Ooh. It's the stronger stuff. Yeah, let's slip this into our pocket, maybe.
Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry.
Oh boy.
Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Yeah, let's close that cabinet. So we have... Well, we have the strong stuff. It would give us +1 motorics and psyche. Which is the same as the speed that we got from old Kuno. -1 morale? Why not? Why not?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
But Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that.
Disappointing Kim.
It can help you with everything.
This is going to be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Don't say it like that. I'm just trying to have myself a good time. Hey, my body is ready. Let's do this.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia! Good to have you back, Officer Mega Cop. The world has been waiting. Yeah, no. We're Officer Mega Cop once again.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches.
Ugh.
And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind.
Yeah, surely.
You want to blast a nosofed or something.
Yeah, surely that's not a bad sign. All right, we gotta heal already.
Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons. Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all? I mean, we did just take health damage. Cool. Let's boogie. Nah, let's see what Kim's take is. We're really gonna make this man hate us.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
Oh, you know what? Kim's taking it better than I thought.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
Yeah, what's the downside?
To this. You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it.
Electrochemistry are awful.
There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
All right, Volition. Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception,
reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before white check.
Yeah.
It damages your morale.
We'll see what happens with, we'll see what happens with this. If there's gonna be white checks in this conversation. I have a feeling it would be red, if anything, but... bet has been hastily made. Alright.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Alright. Noted. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Weird. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
We got this.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Pretty flower for a pretty lady? Ugh. Not a great way to start this conversation.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
It's also raining outside. You're not going to dry your hair very well in the rain.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Shoulder devil, go away.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Proceed politely. Nice view you've got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Looks north toward the yard.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the ground, spotted with green.
Yeah, we'll get him shipped out today.
She tries to look indifferent, but still has to take a drag of her cigarette so as not to flinch.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one. Definitely.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. Ooh. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place. A third place, much different from our world. Hilarious. It's Disco Infernum, baby.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
That would be completely fair.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Hell yeah, Sana.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
You hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here. This is part of the thing I told you about. Martinez is very lucky. Only 1 in 1,000 cops wakes up as the superstar cop. That's sharing more of the spotlight than I think we would be comfortable with, but you know what? We'll do it.
Wow. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like I hear you have been through something difficult.
Look at suggestion, knowing how to be approachable to a very difficult topic. What is your name, miss, for the record? Nice room you got there. You tell us you've been through something difficult. What is this wildflower? Yeah. Let's bring up the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Sudden change of topic. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
You know, this kind of, like... The conversation we had that led us here with the Hardy Boys... I wonder. Let's see. Any admirers?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
I don't know. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Which is?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Fair enough.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it? We're all still trying to figure that out.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Oh gosh.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Yeah, wouldn't, especially the context of why we're up here, wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very.
Yeah.
Now linger.
Oh God, no. Let's not do this.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one time I'm not listening to the shoulder devil.
It's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. All right. What is Oranje? We've already gotten this information. Can we take a look at your passport, please? That's it.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Yeah, what are you doing in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
I mean, this is like understood, but I'm curious. Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Why in Martinez in particular?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. Very optimistic, groovy answer, yeah? You know what? Well, I don't know. How would I know, right? You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. I feel like I have to go with this because we are deranged enough to believe that we're still disco ourselves. And look at us. Come on.
I'm really not.
All right. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check a reflection in it.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed? During your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then lie to me. Okay, then I'll cut you some slack. Or just tell the truth.
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
I don't know, lady.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like success.
I don't want to bring up the drugs. I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to go approach the topic now. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Oh boy. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's not that early. What does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Aha. Interesting. So... But why isn't she... Alright, we'll see. Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure? Well, what did happen between you and the victim? Yeah.
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? Oh, yeah. What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? Yeah, are you disco, baby? Are you partying this hard?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I don't know. I didn't know it was physically possible. I mean, yeah, look at us. Look at this creature.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
I mean, so are you. I feel like he's dead for other reasons than the partying.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
That's when two forces that are bad for each other enjoy each other's company a little too much.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet and calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Yeah, it must be hard for you. Point to the yard, seeing them there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Aha. The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Okay, interesting. This is not... I didn't expect it was her. I thought it was going to be the guy that was considered the weasel, but...
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The one, you know, she might be a party girl. The one decent and brave person we met. Waller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
I mean, this, honestly, she may have made the right choice.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
He looks away.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing that today, Kim. What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape? Well, we know it's to cover up what actually happened to him, but...
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
What'd they tell Sylvie?
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Come on, really? How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
I mean, we know it's not the case, but could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Oh, well.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I'm kind of concerned about where this is gonna go, but let's see.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Yeah. Let's see what this legendary check is. We got pretty good odds here.
She looks back.
Damn.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Yeah, not to take her lightly.
Miss Aranye Disco Dancer. You want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
Do we really not know what's happening? Really?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
You are not a fool.
Yeah.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Oh, am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Yeah.
Her hair brushes her shoulders.
It's clear.
Making a small hissing sound. Almost imperceptible.
Yeah, alright, enough of that.
Strange moment ends. It was brief. No longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay, so if I get a point in volition, we can do that again, but... Is this just because of the life she's led, or is there something more to that exchange? Possible. I noticed your room is close to mine. Oh boy.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Truly. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not
Come on, Kim. This is not a terrible thing for me to try and ask about.
Quick, say something professional.
Fine. Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Fine. Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah, you think this will make them cooperate? Definitely not.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Yeah, I don't entirely buy that, Kim. I don't. Something is off.
You think so?
Yeah.
She seems forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Exactly. There's definitely something more to this lady.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Man, what does this door go to?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to? Makes a note in
It
his
is not the
notebook.
first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with our foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation. Yeah, I could say something, but I'm not going to because I don't gloat. Oh, hell no. We gloat. We gloat all day. All day, baby. We're disco cop. When we're right, we're right.
I hate it when that happens.
We could try to kick the door in.
It's barred from the inside.
Yeah, pushing it is
sounds
whatever.
Like it's heavy too. Very
sturdy. This is a white check. Let's give it a kick. Who knows? What is our rolls, man? What is going on with our rolls in this game?
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
The young woman nods.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
It is that easy with us.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was an Ace's Low moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
The lieutenant smiles an uncomfortable smile. Come on, Kim. Man would leave me hanging in that moment. He was more impressed with the shot than the kick. That was an insanely lucky kick. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Oh boy.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside.
Oh
bathed
boy.
In drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into her bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
You think, Kim?
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
He points to the marks nearby on the floor.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Of course you do, shoulder devil. Of course you do. What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural.
God.
They're sensationally unnatural.
We're done with that thought. Go away. Enough of that.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two. Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled pattern we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different.
Yeah, we got
They look
both already.
custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Yeah, within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer.
He looks at us.
It was a stereo investigation, after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Kim turned around on it, you know? Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Well, let's move on. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. What do we have here? Pinball maker's coat, +1 empathy, +1 hand-eye coordination. That's damn good. No drawbacks on that. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. Can't see outside. Alright, let's have a look at this jacket. This would be replacing one of our buddy cop and shivers. Where's our empathy at? Empathy actually desperately needs that. This is currently taking a negative from the thought cabinet, but that will clear up, which would put it at 3. Okay. And hand-eye coordination's up to 6 now. Fantastic. Versus, what was it? It was Shivers. Shivers has actually been kind of nice. I've been enjoying the things that pop up with Shivers. And then it's a buddy cop thing, so... Oh boy. I'm actually kind of leaning to going back to the cop coat. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do. I like the buffs there. Yeah, alright. Let's jump in here, see where this takes us. Oh. We're behind the door. This pinball is white Diora. Back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Aha. Gladly take money.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You've played?
A little.
Let's take a closer look. We actually gonna have a pinball minigame?
Great.
The lieutenant size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Oh boy. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Truly. We'll inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Let's,
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
I hate to spend $1 on this, but we have to, right? What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as bulls.
Because we don't even have enough money to pay for our room. Or wait, did we already? I think we already paid for our room. Yeah, we should be okay. Think. Insert the coin. We'll do it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
We have a double width here. For shame, devs, for shame.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
Go, go, Fingerboy. Alright.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer then.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
I guess depending on what it was, you know? Although I have a feeling, not the things that you should be allowed to hunt. Yeah.
He also hit his wife.
Oh God.
Kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets.
All right.
Hateful little man.
Real piece of shit. Understood.
But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
I don't quite like that descriptor. All right.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping.
Not like this.
Into the milky nothingness.
Not like this.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
This is ridiculous. What is this leading to?
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I have -1 bad at ball games. Why? Because I tried to do shot put with the ball earlier. Are you kidding me, game? Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Uh-oh. We have a double repeat option here? That doesn't look good. Oh God. I wish. Can I look at this? Where are we at? Oh, also, when we get out of this pinball machine, we got that coming. Okay, so this is reaction speed. Crap. Oh man, I don't know, game. I wanna be able to get this so badly, but I have no ways to buff myself. I guess we just roll them bones.
How if you can't even see it?
Yeah.
The last goat plummets into the fog.
Heartbreaking.
With almost suicidal.
Absolutely heartbreaking.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Stop calling me finger boy. What does bankruptcy sequence do for us? This better be good.
It's easy. You just need to move on. Like a plague of locusts. Like a fucking plague. Failure is a core tenet of liberalism. When life closes a door, it opens a window. And if the fall is too steep, use the fire exit. Run to the roof. You always have that airship on the dock. The most important thing is to keep moving. Keep dreaming. The auditors cannot get to you if you keep running. Very, very fast. From one fuck up to the next.
Give me something good. White check failures give you +1 money. What? But hold on. Does this actually scale with my intelligence? do I have 1 int currently? I do have 1 int. Or no, I have 2 int. Why is it 1? That's not that great. I mean, I don't know. It says, okay, it's int white check failures, specifically. That doesn't seem great at all. Don't like that. Alright. Let's look at leveling up something here. I kinda have to give it to endurance, right? We need to buff this. There's no reason for our endurance to be this low. Little bit of health, pad things out. Make me feel better. Well, you know. Can we open the door from this side?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Yeah, it's connected. So how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
That's true. They did mention the key was outside.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages.
There, go in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the
Heartbreaking.
revolution.
It must have been needed to transport the pinball machines.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Indeed. He taps on the light bulb and it's golden in the dark.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Yeah, let's close the doors and go up. Weird that was a thing, but alright.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
So it used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
Some dust falls off a shelf.
Howdy, Bing Bong. A creak, some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
So could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true,
how you doing,
then
Bing
our
Bong?
Cafeteria manager is not going.
Are you a fan of Disco Elysium?
Tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part
A big
of
fan?
neighborhood ghost story. About
It is quite the game, I have to say. It's been a major change of pace because everything I've played on stream up to this point has been like action oriented. So slowing down and getting into a more like cerebral experience has been a big shift, but it's been fun. Been a lot of fun. Finished thought. The writing and the voice acting is just fantastic. Truly, like it's a good experience. Nothing quite like being the old disco cop. It's all groovy, baby. Alright, let's go downstairs. I'm gonna take a hot minute before sending Kim. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything significant with the Union. Let's see how things pan out. I'm thinking about when I send Kim out to take the body to the morgue. Hey Gart, what do you think about what I know?
Help you?
Oh really? Oh, let's bring this up. There we go.
Great. I love those.
Don't you, Gart? I love those. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? That doesn't matter to us. In room 3, she nicked the phone line. Why do I want to rat her out? What if I told you I got into the back room, behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He controls his excitement well.
He's really holding himself back here.
He's dying to know.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Clearly. Well, damn, man. I actually, one of my other viewers said the same thing, that it, like, the time that he played this game lined up so well with something going on in his life. I think if a game's able to do that, it is an incredible, like, what higher praise can you really give something like that? It's that moving of an experience. That's awesome to hear, man. I like I said, I've really been enjoying it. And when you mentioned the Raphael, I was super close to going fully committed to it. I might have shot myself in the foot. I'm going to show you something here. Don't judge me too hard because it's my first time playing. But I've kind of filled up my thought cabinet already. I went off the deep end. I went crazy. I went crazy, like, doing everything I could as fast as I could with this. I'm probably going to end up pulling some of these things. Like this right here, bankruptcy sequence. This doesn't feel good. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing that I love about the idea of this game. There are so many ways to interact and unlock things that there's so many playthroughs that you could do. Ways to approach stuff that would give you different things here. But yeah, I definitely made a mess of this. My thought cabinet is all over. And I kind of been lacking on here. But, you know, we can see where my skill points went, right? Alright. Talk to Guard about this, see what he thinks. Is it? Oh, is this what the thing on the main menu is? The collage? I backed out of the collage because when I first clicked it, I was curious what it was. It said that, like, this was going to be spoiler related. So I didn't want to get spoilers. Not the main menu? It's just like you piece this together, or that they showed it. Do they have, I assume they have, like, artwork of it? Well, what's the collage then? Or I don't mean what the main menu looks like. I mean, on the main menu, there's that collage button. I was thinking that this might be what the collage is, right? Oh, okay. That's cool. I dig it. Yeah, the art in this game is fantastic, for sure. Yeah, aren't you gonna ask me what's back there, Gart?
Okay, what is back there?
It's a game building thing? Interesting. Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines, a pinball workshop. Nothing, the black gaping maw at the end of time. I don't think we need to jazz it up for them any. Yeah, it's pinball machines, man.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Loot Goblin. Why are you calling me out, Lava? Don't speak my name. You know what it does to me.
I knew it.
You're gonna make me
Were
rotate
there any
again.
back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Nah, come on. We're groovier than that. Pinball is stupid. We did play. Yeah, why?
No,
You want to play?
I was just wondering.
Just wondering.
If you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suit shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. Do you think we could actually get some money out of this? I would love to not be running on scraps here. Well, you know, I say scraps. We're at 10. That's more than we usually have. I'm gonna risk it.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better,
Damn
I'm
it.
not planning to sell them.
A man could hope.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Always.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Let's see what he says about
You
that.
should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
This actually shook the man.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address.
Uh-oh.
He's thought about this.
Uh-oh. The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area. Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here it is.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on. Not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse. Yeah, I don't think we need to doom and gloom him. I'm sure he's already stressed out as it is. And he's gonna take it that way anyway. Yeah, isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
The man's hopeful.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Yeah, maybe the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Most of them.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice. You must really care about this place since you've worked here for so long. I mean, yeah, like, he's been a bit of a pain in the ass, honestly. But it's not bad. Like, you can, he's not a bad guy. You can tell he cares about it. I can give him that.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Trying to make a difference in his own little way, you know?
Even if it is part of the damn doomed
Good on
commercial
him.
area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Yeah, fair enough. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Yeah, Kim can appreciate it. Oh, good luck with this place. Too bad it's all doomed. Nah, good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yeah, there's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to, Clazzie's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Yeah, that ain't too groovy, now is it?
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Shoulder devil, go away. Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests? Uh-oh. Couldn't you keep the hole there? What if there's... come on. Yeah. Are you sure you haven't been spying?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
I don't know, Gart.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Thank you, Kim.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
I would feel bad if I said this, because wouldn't he take up issue with her? And what's she gonna do after that? I saw a sign. Yeah, alright, we'll ask.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But I'm really hungry. Now, there might be something pertinent to the
He
investigation.
wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Yeah, I mean, this would help him repair the phone, though, right? I can't remember what he said about the phone. Like, he couldn't figure out what was wrong with it or such? Or if it was just that, yeah, the phone's not working. I really hope there's not a... I really hope he doesn't, like, kick her out for it. Plus, if I mention this, he's gonna ask why she did it. Yeah, that just seems like a bad idea. Let's not do that.
Yes?
Alright, goodbye. Just seems like a big old bad idea, all around.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Titus, we gotta have a chat. You and me. Yeah, she says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Very clearly did.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes. That she's a little crazy. No, she was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Kim's voice is starting to betray his agitation.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
We didn't push her about it. She's the one that, came out and said it directly.
His hands become fists.
Uh-oh.
And you went and pushed her. gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
All right.
Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Reel it in, physical instrument. Come on.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy,
I don't like
are
Elizabeth.
going to be buried. Am I understood?
I really do not enjoy her after this whole exchange happened.
The room is so quiet you could hear it.
Like that she came in here and started
rest of
sticking
the
up for these guys.
Has gone quiet too.
Hmm.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where did you get this tape? All right. Yeah, let's maybe not start with number one. Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
All right, Fat Angus.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
And where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
All right, I figured you guys might be a little cooperative after, you know, having your shit flop all over the place here, but...
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Oh, God. His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking it might be busted up. We did see one at Roy's as well. Hey, why should I care? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
His eye twitches. Come on, Titus. Go ahead. Snap.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
All right. Back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
He pushes the little tape towards you with his giant hat. Fine. I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right. Enough of that.
Fairweather.
Yeah, let's see what this is.
Remember that weakness you were looking for?
Am I sitting upside down?
Armor?
No,
Right.
I can be, Spectre.
Maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it. Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or
I can be upside
personal
down.
favorite, frequency something something radio weapon. None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't
There we
have
go.
Fairweather T-500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, So are the armor pieces on you.
What do we get? +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in this armor. The game did kind of tell us, or like Half-Light told us, expect to have to deal with these boys. This could be pretty solid. Because we're already a fast boy, right? That could help us. I really want to get rid of this, but I don't want to spend a skill point. Not yet. Not to start removing stuff. And how you doing, Spectre? Do I have a finished twin? I do not have a finished twin. At least not to my knowledge. It'd be very interesting to bump into him. Do you know a Finn that looks like me? If you know a Finn that looks just like me, please do tell. What's his name? Let's see. Who is streaming this game? That would be I. But I'm just a lone American in Finland. Not Finnish myself. Really? Is it Twitch doing some weird stuff with the... Like, that strikes me as a strange Twitch issue. Like, maybe the thumbnails got overlapped or something? Or maybe I do have a finished twin. I don't know. That'd be an interesting find. Let's see. What do I want to throw this point into real quick? I'm getting distracted. Just the avatar? Aha. Not the thumbnail? Strange. I wouldn't have thought that the avatar, like, you mean the profile icon? I do kind of want to keep patching logic. Yeah? Oh, I guess someone snagged it then. Oh, you know. They say imitation is the most flattering form of something. There's some kind of saying there, I believe. All right. Crap. What was I thinking of doing? Oh, actually, yeah. This is probably what we should run over and take care of first. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I have a doppelganger that's, you know, just trying to ride my coattails. Hey, again, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Is that it?
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
We are upside down now, Loki.
There's no fixing
the journey. The journey through the evening. The longer we're in the Disco Elysium process, the more we spin around.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Probably most absolutely is our fault. So, any ideas, Kim?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try
Loki,
to find a new tape player.
You're telling me you've been on the treadmill this whole time? How long did you run, man?
He has stuff.
That's damn impressive. Yeah, he's just saying go to Roy. Kind of what I expected we'd have to do already. I know you were tearing up the barbecue over the weekend, man, but pace yourself. You don't got to run all day to make up for it. Yeah, let's head on over. Oh, hold on. No, what was that?
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
You a fan of Disco Elysium, Spectre? Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related?
Yeah, all right.
There's always something important. doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
I mean, sometimes you do gotta stop and smell the flowers, guys.
Even at a
That is how it
standstill,
works.
the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. Very groovy, baby. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. Dick thing to say. Shrug, a motor carriage, one of many. Yeah, nah, that machine puts the loco back in locomotion.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
This is how you win Kim over immediately. Praise the man's car. Man, you want to talk about like the perfect guy. They knew what they were doing. Kim's a homie. They could not have made the better partner for like the human dumpster fire that your character is. At least that what you start as. And also the things that you can end up doing in this game. Kim takes it in stride. It's damn impressive. What's a pack in there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? Rub your chin? A 7-liter V12? Mama's serving some serious macaroni.
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. I love that this is the one thing that immediately gets Kim every time. Oh, what in there made the infernal whining? Well, let's not complain. Let's just go ahead and fondle the man's car.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours. This feels wrong and somehow.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Because Shoulder Devil, it needs to still pass as a police vehicle to some degree, right?
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You too, Authority? Alright. With a winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim. You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. I think... Well... I'm going to appeal to Kim's practicality. Let's see his take if maybe adding some off-road additions.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports...
Yeah, he's not down with it. Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. Alright, what made the infernal whining sound?
You mean the coil noise?
Come on, you know how it works. Put it together.
We're trying to impress him with talking shop. You mean when variable current passes through the coils on the electrical systems and the varying magnetic fields around them?
He stares at you, intrigued.
There we go.
This is your chance to impress the lieutenant.
The wires go wee and then nee. Loudly imitate the sounds. It causes vibration in the wires, and as the frequency of the current happens to fall within the audible range.
The resulting vibration creates the whining sound. That's right. Very impressive.
The lieutenant finishes our sentence. We have to charm Kim. We really do. He's the only man that's gonna be in our corner, right? By whatever happens and whatever direction this game takes, bank on Kim. That's what we're doing. I have the Aces Low perk, which even gives me like more empathy with Kim. That's the way I'm going. Hell yeah, Kim's the man. The yellow roses in the window, those aren't the flowers. Ah, crap. I looked away too quickly.
The turn machine, your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you
$1.20. I'll take $1.20. Let's go visit Roy. Yeah? I can't remember how much Roy wanted for the tape player. I think it was like 8. It might have been 8. I think everything's $8. Or real, I should say. That's... I don't know, Spectre. That makes me worry about your current job. If you're willing to move to a place like Revachol, well, maybe, who knows, maybe this is a bad example of the rest of the city. But, I don't know.
The boombox's weight on the shelf.
I was 12.
And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount? I ain't gonna go that route. I like Roy too much to try and do something like that to him. Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
You bet it's safer than the real world? Spectre. We literally are solving a murder case right next to the hostel here. I know the real world can be shit more often than not, but there's a literal murder we're trying to take care of right now. You know what? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna backtrack immediately. I'm gonna play this card after all.
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man.
Alright, Roy.
It's 12 real.
Careful. You can only do this once.
Oh boy. Let me hit you with this. 4 real. Huh? What do you say? I'm gonna say hell no and get out. Even if I can get him down to 10. I have the money for 10. Let's do 10.
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
Roy is such... You know, if there's a second favorite for me after Kim, it's gotta be Roy. Roy's a bro. Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Hell yeah. Let's have a look. We actually carry around the boombox? That's so funny. Alright. This one, yeah, we have the broken one as well. It's shedding its petals quickly into a pocket. Why can't we interact with this, though?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Yeah, it really is disco time now. What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Stretch.
Who pinned them?
Stretch.
Ah, lava. Lava wanting us to stretch. Alright. Alright. Someone taking care of me. Does this flower blossom in early spring? Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof? You know, we know a grouchy old soldier man. I need to go speak with him, actually, because we took that photo. I bet you he's going to be grouchy about that.
The revolutionaries,
Time for a little
so the
drinking
communals
poo.
and the anarchists.
Cheers, genitals.
Whites their code.
And a drinky
the custom
poo?
started in
All
the
right.
suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the civil war.
I mean, that's war for you. It's sad reality. Consistently. Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Where you? I heard her, but now I don't see her. I have a ghost cat, apparently. He's quick. Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well. Put the flower back in our pocket.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
It was, out of the two that you posted there, Lava, it was the pss, 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 pss. It was Midna. I can tell their meows. They're very distinct. Even if I can't see her. Dark water, you rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. I guess blowing our fingers?
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
That's rather grim.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game?
Yeah.
On the plaza. You should ask him about the flowers.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Game, I'm picking up what you're putting down, game.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Alright, we play that tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Hell yeah.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
Good job, Kim.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
So we know this guy was often insanely drunk and on drugs. I'm not sure what to make of the tape.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Yeah, what was that at the very end?
End of recording.
Yeah, what do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated. Well, we kind of know that's the case.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. I like that we're starting to get familiar enough with Kim to pick up on these things. Yeah, cats can be funny that way, Lava, right? They all have their own little unique personalities to them.
There's more going on here than we know.
Yeah, clearly. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
And what's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
I mean, that's also fair. But I kind of want to, we need to figure out what the deal is with the tattoos, because there's got to be something that signifies or tells us about that.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you?
Yeah.
This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Can I finally become Disco Cop with the boombox? We go around everywhere with this thing blasting. Hell yeah. gentlemen. It is actually playing music. Hilarious. We have become Disco Cop in full swing. Is it... It's day 3. Is it Wednesday? I think it's supposed to be Tuesday. Yeah, morning, gents. Did you guys fix this
A
yet?
rusting control panel with loose... You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects...
I guess it's Wednesday.
Pins, you hear a loud...
Yeah, that's right, because we woke up on Monday, right?
The water lock starts moving.
Alright, well, we certainly have more to explore and discover now.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Come on, Kim.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks.
Well, you know,
task chain.
to be fair, Kim is lieutenant, right? It is literally his bread and butter to keep us oriented and on task. His whole shtick. Okay, we need to go... I actually want to go and talk with the big bodyguard that has all the tattoos and maybe ask him, like, hey, you got tattoos? This guy had tattoos. What do you think of them? They signify anything, maybe? Let's see if we can actually have a meaningful exchange like that. It might not be the case. It might just be that, like, you know, I stand here and I don't let you past. Sir? You want to talk to Disco Cop?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Thank you, Measurehead.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, God.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Alright, size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Morphophysiology. A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm,
Ham sandwich.
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing. I don't think he's gonna be intimidated by that, but...
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat.
Oh, God. Endurance. Oh, we were one shy.
Your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
We really are a mess.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Boy.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
You know, Measurehead is actually... He's a little more chill than I was expecting him to be.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body does not betray my degeneracy. Disco Cop would wear it as pride. It's like, yeah, I party, baby. My body's unimportant. I'm with the police and I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb
Negligence.
to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell our breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's not good. Oh, even Kim. Oh, come on, Kim. I mean, yeah, you're right, man. I'm an alcoholic. Now cooperate.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
We'll see, Measurehead.
Show him the ham still got it.
Show him the ham still got it? Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I am the police and I need you to comply now. Well, authority. Oh god. Am I about to get absolutely destroyed? I swear to God, authority, if you did me wrong.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos.
Potato-obsessed.
Now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Damn, how topical. Measurehead, I did not expect this from you.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. I don't know. Chat. For those that can. If you want to vote, go ahead and tell me what you think we should go with. Or, I'll take care of it. Let's see what happens. Extensions enabled for those of you that aren't on mobile. I feel like so many people watch on mobile, though. How do you vote? So, when I push one of these buttons here, there should be something, again, if you're not watching on mobile, there should be an extension on the stream that when I push the button, something should come up. I honestly don't know what it looks like, Spectre. I can give it a go again. There we go. The timer on this is very fast, so you guys, you're on mobile. I'm not sure if it works on mobile, Spectre. Everyone that's been watching on mobile says it doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Sorry, well, like I said, we got a lot of mobile spectators, and that's fine. It was just too fast for you to read, so it did pop up. That's interesting. I'll do it one more time out of curiosity. Excuse me. It comes up on the disco thing. I wish there was a time for me to, or like an option for me to extend the timer on it. Because the 15 seconds just goes so darn fast. Yeah. Alright, it's interesting to hear though, Spectre. That it pops up at least. I don't know, guys. 1 or 2. What are we thinking? We thinking it's a 1 or a 2 pick here? Do we give him, like, do it again? Alright. Do we give him the thought that, like, yeah, we agree with you, but I still need you to cooperate? Or do we try to confront him and say, like, look, this is bad. You guys might have killed somebody. Alright, we actually got a vote in. Was that you, Spectre? Yeah. Interesting. So there is a way to make it work on mobile, but you just have to be like super fast with it. I should probably try and check it out myself with my own phone or something, because I'm really curious what it looks like for you guys. Alright, let's go with one.
Enough with this begging.
Mm.
You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
This is exactly what I thought would happen if we went with that. Alright, Measurehead.
Bring your troops to the Simenon Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pull for
Oh, lava, that's a good question.
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
So, Spectre, are you using it with the mobile app, or are you in a web browser on your phone? I would imagine the app, but mobile Twitch app? Yeah, maybe there is a way. It might just be a little convoluted or something, Lava.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul.
Al Ghul.
Your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Do we think that'll work? Subscribe to his advanced race theory? Yeah, I feel like that's the biggest issue, is that on my end, when I push the button for you guys to vote, I think by the time you can, like, jump onto it on your end, because it's probably not the quickest or easiest with the mobile app, the timer's probably, like, already passing by or already up. I wish they had an option to extend the timer on the voting or something. It'd probably make it easier for y'all. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? Yeah, this is actually what I'm interested in. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Yeah, on laptop it's easy. It's just there. He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
We're not an intelligence boy. So if we challenge him in this regard, we're most likely doomed. Admitting it also, I'm just gonna say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority.
Of course.
You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Good God, man. Isn't Evrart, the union boss, white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He
Mm,
has the will
sure.
to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
We're Disco Cop. So Disco Cop is obviously jive with individualism, because, you know, music, soul, the boogie, baby.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you
We
not?
are Disco Cop, man.
You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I have gotten it from Disco, actually. What do you know?
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Man, I just want to ask you about the tattoos on the picture. That's all. I don't really know about you. Do you mind informing me? Teaching me the ways?
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Sounds to me like you did not come from the islands then.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Oh boy. Do we want to escalate things with this man? I don't know. They're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Culture?
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Think upon it, I just want to ask you about the tattoos, man. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
This man is just the man's man, I guess. But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy Manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles.
How morally superior of you, I suppose.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Luxuriate in the company of my woman. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Yeah, I was about to say. There always is, isn't there?
Race is reality.
He nods approvingly. Alright, I guess we'll try this stolen ID trick.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Okay. If that's all that ID is used for, though, that means I can sell it. And it's a decent chunk of change, if I remember correctly. I guess we'll show him the mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Fair enough. Do I want to try and do this? I don't know why. I get it. It would make him play ball, right? Well, you know what? If I fail this, I get 1 penny.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for
Oh,
race.
no, it's actually $1, not a penny. I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends. Try to smile pathetically. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me. No, I'll better not say anything on this. Yeah, you know, I'm good.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
I think we're a little higher than handmaiden. I mean, we drank so much, we literally lost our memory. Come on. Give us a little more credit. All right. I guess he was not the guy to ask about the photo then. How can we figure out about the tattoos? I don't know. We got... It's a new day. Let me try this again with Kim.
Yes?
Oh boy. This is really even worse. I feel like we had a higher chance before. Screw it. Let it roll.
Look at you.
Wow.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic.
I am.
Who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke. My reality, my superstar disco cop reality is crashing all around me, man. I can't handle it.
I've considered it.
I've considered it. But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Oh, why is that, Kim?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Man. Kim is such a homie.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
What a G. Kim is like... Damn, dude. Such a stand-up guy. And it's brilliant too because again, he's like the lieutenant. He's supposed to be the guy that can motivate and uplift his subordinates. But the way that he delivers it, him as a character, it's just so good. The radio relay hums with electricity. You know, I was hating on it. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Money. Now, speaking of money. I was hating on it before, but with the way that our intelligence is, I don't know how many intelligence-related checks we'll have in the future, but the more there are, the more value I'm going to get out of the bankruptcy sequence. It could add up. It could add up to be, you know, something. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Alright. I'll take some magnesium. Although we're hurting for heals more than anything. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Ah, the commies are here. I see. Terrible. How terrible. What do we got here? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. And the wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory, says the graffiti, to the ghosts of us. More money? Don't mind if I do. We gotta try and reach 20. Even more money. Alright. Gotta be able to pay for that room, you know?
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait. What's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind? I mean... alright, that's one takeaway, I suppose.
Yes. For you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary smile. I mean, Kim, that's not far from what we've been doing, man. I gotta make ends meet. Don't judge me.
It's not meant as nagging. Just an observation.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he knows what we've been up about. What we're about and what we've been up to.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland. At least in this phase of the investigation.
Yeah, but Kim, there's birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos coming from above. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin? Hey, smallest church in St. Sains. Look at that. I think that opens up karaoke for us. We are about to make poor Gart miserable for existing. I'm all for it. Before I continue on here, I do want to like make my way over here. I think it maybe is a little too early though. The girl, apparently there's a little girl with those gauntlets that we need to convince to give to us. I'm gonna have this future soldier look. We are gonna be Disco Cop. We'll suck it in, and we'll get that. It was only the leggings, right? There's no leggings for it? We'll suck in our belly and we'll squeeze into the chest piece. Gauntlets, helmet, and chest. Does this guy have anything new to say?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey, tough guy, I had more questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Now, what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you? Head measure?
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
'Cause it's groovy, Viridia. It's groovy being up here. I see the world in such a different perspective. It's very disco, baby. How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not
Hell
fighters.
yeah. I'd be disco balling all day, Viridia. Yeah, you tried to think about storming in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went on, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. You know, they might end up being drunk here soon. We did say go heavy on the vodka with their special, it's like soup. How you doing, Verdia? Finally free of the workday. Oh boy, let's go pop over to Joyce. I think I already did this and she didn't have anything new to add last time, but I want to give her one more chance since we spoke with Everett. Freedom. Sweet, sweet freedom. Yeah, let's see if she has anything to add for us now that we spoke with Everett.
You're back. Good.
Yeah.
What can I help you with?
Spoke with the man in charge.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
She smiles carefully. The man is the literal human embodiment of a weasel.
Finally, time to choose sides.
Oh boy. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him. Not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. Or I didn't like him. Oh boy. This right here. I'm gonna torture you guys. I'm about to hit the chat voting button. Good luck for those of you on mobile. Apparently it's possible. You just gotta be lightning fast. And do something that Spectre caught on to. Yeah. Here goes. 3, 2, 1. Where am I going? I kind of hope nobody votes. Oh, God. Well, you know what? Perfect. If that's... there we go. He's a bloated rainbow socialist.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have
Perfect.
stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption. Reaching
Worm.
into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Ask him.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
Not always.
It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Uh-huh.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Alright, Shoulder Devil. Really? Is this really who we want to try and, like, schmooze? Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. I'd rather talk about something else. I guess we can mention the gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Kim did not like that at all.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
That's right, Kim. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. I deliver the same exact line to her. He says it's almost ready to be found soon. Good God. Good God.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Yeah, I'm about to get all his boys drunk.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
She's intrigued if a little confused. The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. Helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Correct.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
They gotta be boogie. You know? It's all about that party vibe, baby. It's uninteresting. I thought it would make the broth taste better. An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. I mean, look. That we know what we're about.
Very curious.
She blinks both eyes.
A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them. Even if it's inappropriate.
You're catching on, Kim. You're catching on quick.
What else?
That's about it.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I don't think so. That's about it. Alright, so we had a little bit of a powwow there. Probably damaged Kim's opinion on us, but... you know. He's learning. He's learning the kind of animal he's dealing with. Alright, we have... There's the cafeteria window. That's a heroic perception. Yeah, we have a lot of physical instrument stuff. I need to remember the next level up we get, I have to put it into physical instrument. We have so many things that's relying on it. Hell yeah, we're a party animal. Disco Cop is all about the groove.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
We're all about the mega sad, baby.
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to.
Oh boy.
This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then The tape stops spinning.
No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. Scratch that, I'm already crying, and I look dumb and old. Hell no, baby. This party never stops. Did I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this.
Absolutely.
And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Oh boy.
Yep. They're all here. All 3 verses.
All 3 verses.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Yeah, what's that?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
You gotta let the pain out, people. You gotta let it out. Express it.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Kim's not impressed. Look, Kim. I'm gonna send you running off to the morgue. You won't have to be subjected to it. Does that work? Alright, Gart. What is it gonna take?
Can I help you?
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
It's dangerous to acknowledge him. Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right, it's not the right time yet. Oh God. Oh God. He's trying to look away from us. I think if we get him in direct eye contact, we can make him squirm. Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up. Sad style. Then again, maybe we try to appeal to the slight degree of kindness in him? He's had no kindness for us. Let's just be a straight shooter. It's disco, Gart. You gotta understand.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Alright. It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me, Gart.
The whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
It's my way of apologizing. Please let me.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Damn it, Gart. Why do you even have the PA system?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
Okay. Fuck me then. Just fuck me. I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's all right. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
You ain't gonna like this, Gart. I don't think anyone's gonna like this.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Oh yeah.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having
It's
it
happening.
uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
It's happening. Disco Cop is stepping into the limelight. Hell yeah. Keep the boombox. This feels right. You belong here. You're damn right we do.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent.
Hell
you hear
yeah.
the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Uh-oh.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
You know, you probably shouldn't have the boombox on your shoulder.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
It's a red check, too. The hand conundrum, too close to the mic. But we are a superstar cop. We literally would have to get an 11 or 12. Okay. We're gonna wait on this. I'm not... I don't want to commit to drama just for this bit. But I kinda have to, don't I? I kinda have to. I can only get my drama up to 3. Oh, it's killing me. It is killing me. Alright, what do we got to boost it with? Not... We can start smoking before we go on stage. That'll help. Alright, we'll wait till the evening, when we have a proper crowd, too. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back. Apparently we had something new to address with the lady upstairs. The dancer. You're gonna love that we got a boombox now. Ma'am?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
She lights a cigarette. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yeah, those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
He picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah. I mean, yes to both. Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Jesu all rolled into one person. then cast in Norani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spent time with this person romantically? I mean, she spent time with him in every way, from the sounds of it. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Quohoy here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Okay. Yeah, what will Titus try to spin with this now? I guess at this point he can just claim, like, well, we didn't hang out with the man, we didn't know what it, like, that it was just all part of his, the way that he jokes and behaves. Alright guys, before I continue, because I just realized it's getting later, I really need to grab some food real fast. So let me get some dinner in me. And then I will be back in about 10 minutes or so. And we'll pick up where I left off, yeah? Till then. Okay. Looks like that was maybe a little over 10 minutes, but not too bad, right? Not too bad, hopefully. Worried about my damn cat. She's over there having, like, stress vomit. Oh yeah, we want to bother Titus, right?
The clouds are still.
You enjoyed the music? Good to hear, Jewel.
What is it now?
Hello, Titus. Yeah, so I talked to her about the tape.
Man.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You caught him off balance. Push, and he will give way.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. Nah, if we're trying to twist the knife here, she pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Are we still trying to push them? I think we're still trying to push them. Saying that, you know, she got a bit turned on by it. Might get him to snap. And that might be what we're going for.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Yeah, Kim's picking up what I'm putting down.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Titus.
Right. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she is still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus, what really happened? I mean, who she is, or like who Titus thought she was, or yeah, who she was, isn't really relevant, right? Like, his idea of her could have been anything under the sun. But we need to get to the point. And I'm not going to defend him. I'm not going to give him an easy out. I'm not going to say, you know, she's still in denial. No. Tell me what happened, Titus.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
We're breaking them down, boys. We're breaking them down.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Yeah.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down. Titus, temper man.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
Titus, I don't know if that's gonna fly, Chief.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine Elaine, I guess, starts saying something, then thinks best not to. Wise man.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us.
Obviously.
Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Glenn livens up at that.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oh, God. Oh, God. It's a white check, though. That is not great odds, guys. All right. You know, failing, if nothing else, failing these white intellect checks, that's an easy $1.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle.
Yeah.
Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
You guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't. Yeah, let's call out our brain, right?
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Uh-huh. Can I? All those ideas looked really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they?
Screw you, rhetoric. Okay, men. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. But look, we're super cop. We're super disco cop. This is on character. Like, this fits. We'd put a little flair into it, you know, we'd get down. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. Ugh. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. I don't know if Kim wants us to go that direction. We gotta try and be good to Kim at least, if nothing else. Being the we already failed, so all of these are gonna be a dump, but being the mopey, like, downtrodden guy, that's not disco, baby. Come on. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Like a goddamn fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No
All right,
one's
Glenn.
fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Alright, Titus. Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle. Grin sagely. 'Tis pity she's a whore. Wink. Ugh. Ugh. Perform a dramatic finale on the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes... the hunter? Oh boy. You promised there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
God damn it, rhetoric. I mean your sweet little plaything upstairs. More fiddle playing. Titus, pussy boy, dramatically put the fiddle down. You and I both know where this is going. Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle. Grin sagely. Good lord, what is happening to me? Oh boy. Yeah, you know, look up.
Yeah. What is happening to you? Were you on narcotics?
No. My partner
Maybe.
is a spiritual man. He was a minister before joining the RCM. Many of us were.
The lieutenant intervenes to recontextualize. Oh boy.
Time to move to more earthly matters. Like what really happened here. Detective?
He snaps his fingers under your nose.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
That's fair. We deserve that. I'll take that morale damage. It was earned. Alright, I'll see you later, Titus. Never mind that insane tangent we just had. Look, man. Shit happens. Do you think it's... You know what? I was gonna say, like, maybe we should go upstairs and get, give her a little tip that Titus doesn't sound too thrilled with her. We'll wait. We'll wait on that. And... So that was asking for rhetoric, right? We can get rhetoric pushed up to 5. Gonna take some leveling. We can get there, though. Oh, yeah, let's... I keep forgetting. Let's go talk to the soldier. I was thinking of sending Kim on his way with the body, but... we'll wait. Simp? Lava? We're literally Disco Cop. We may have a fondness for the fair sex. It would make sense as Disco Cop. It's in character, all right?
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, Rene. What do you want?
You're not doing too well, Renee? What's wrong? What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Nah, you know, I found your guard booth. Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee? Show him the flower.
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition? Did they bring you good luck? Yeah, I like this one better.
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it?
Gaston
She
hitting him
gave
hard.
it to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Oh. Ooh, the plot thickens. Okay.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
And that, oh man. How bittersweet. How bittersweet it is.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
The lieutenant quickly asks. Good interjection, Kim.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Man. Two old soldiers. I actually don't know if Gaston was a soldier. Was he? I think it's just Renee. Either way. They're definitely, you know, the only two left from their time. And this is what happens when you simp, gentlemen. Lady gets in between them.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. Do we... Maybe let's ask about the murder before we bring up the picture of the girl.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
He nods before hesitantly continuing.
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him.
It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evra created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Uh-huh. Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit, get few more guys, expand, and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Look, we're gonna bring some positivity to the situation, yeah? We pick up the trash. We keep these streets clean.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Gaston trying to always smooth things over.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my gout boost now?
Not quite. I saw a picture of a girl in there. Yeah, who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Sounds like a sore topic.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Gaston speaks with a soft voice. Oh, gentlemen, come on. Got it, thanks.
Yes,
yep.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay. Shall we roll them bones?
As Rennie turns
Look at that.
to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Yeah, let's look at that cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
And a look at the sun?
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Point at the medals. Did you get them for
bravery.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery. Not for killing babies, or not for raping women, or just for bravery? I think we can just say for bravery, yeah?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle, for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Listen, Renee, I might want to hear that story later, but right now I have more important things to discuss. You saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
The old carabinier runs his fingers over the larger medal.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Yeah, I kinda can.
You can. It's very asinine. He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
No, it's not.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say march, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Yeah, it must have been a blood path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me.
Oh, God.
He was missing his lower jaw.
Ugh.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Pats his right thigh.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Damn, Volition, that's kinda harsh. Alright. Shattered knee. Interesting. Actually, can we pick it up? Nah, come on. Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Joe Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. That's obviously what we're gonna say. But I gotta tell you, having a tight jaw kind of sucks. I would know.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
I don't know, Renee. Especially in the moment like that.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Yeah. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later, that was.
Man, you want to talk about being just unwavering. Ooh.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Yeah, you know, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
Oh no, Gaston.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Ravachol great once. I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? Nah, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. That's such a shit take. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Lean closer. I don't want to risk it. No, I mean, regardless of what the context of the situation was, like the greater political scheme, the man's feats, no matter which side you want to stand with, that's damn impressive. You can respect it.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
He points to the sun-shaped medal on Renee's chest.
Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really? really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Botrun. Duty is something you will never understand.
Yeah, what's your issue with the... I mean, I think he's got plenty to be resentful towards the Princeling for in general, but let's follow this, yeah? What was your problem with him?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield.
Clearly.
All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Yeah, exactly like what I was thinking is like, I think there was enough just incompetence and stupidity there for him to be resentful towards. Yeah, thanks for the story.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
They wouldn't know what to do without each other.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
This is a red check? Nah, we can't do that. Yeah, definitely not yet. Drama. What was the other? It was the karaoke, right? Karaoke was drama too. Maybe I need to start pouring points into drama. Damn it. All right. Yeah, that's it for now.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vow?
The vows of blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh boy. What is fascism though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Oh god. Oh god. Disco Cop does not become racist. Yeah? I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Oh boy. Foreigners, financiers, liberals, or leftist academicians? Academicians. Really? Is that word? Alright. Clearly I ain't an academician myself. Oh god. I don't like any of these, frankly. Why do we... I hate scapegoatism. Like, I hate having to point the finger and be like, yeah, these are the guys that are the problem. If only it were so simple and so easy, alright? Alright. It's obviously the financiers.
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women? Oh boy, this took a hard turn.
Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol.
Oh god.
Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
You know what? It took an even worse turn than I thought. So, we're about to become a sexist? That's not groovy. If you're disco, you should be loving women. You'd be loving everybody.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Yeah, why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Oh god. Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we called it something else? Like, I don't know, traditionalism, maybe? Does that jive better?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Oh my god. Alright, okay, stomach, I made up my mind about it. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I will keep my vooz for the glory of the Revacholian nation. Opt in. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Why? Oh god. What would this game look like if you went like total piece of shit detective that you immediately latched on?
Cheers, genitals.
Alright, Lava. See, Lava's making the perfect case for why you don't go this route. She's doing a kind thing for me while I'm actively like spiraling down this awful woman-hating path. We're not going with it, obviously, but what a freaking turn, man. I didn't expect this from the game. Frankly, I should have. There's pretty much everything under the sun, you know? We got racism, we got sexism, we got drug abuse. We got it all. Absolutely not. I'm not going to opt into this. I am curious what it would look like if you just went complete piece of shit. Be the racist, be the sexist, be the... I'm already, you know, on the drug train, but it's for the good of a thing. You know, I'm not doing it because it's just... Alright. Anyway, opt out.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
How terrible. I've betrayed the sexist in me. Heartbreaking. Sing karaoke. Get up on the stage in the evening. Alright, we cleared up some things. Ah, boy. Yeah, we did. We had the chat with the soldier. What else? Let me look at the map. Let me think. I'm here at the waterfront. Sleeping dock workers there. These are all white checks, right? Yeah, so I could just run around and try our luck. How about we do that? How about we try our luck? Because our rolls have been pretty nuts past couple days. We can do the ones in here real quick. Alright. Let's see how it goes.
This orange machine is dead still.
Jeez.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Gotta be a perfect roll.
The ice around it. Slowly, the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you see...
Not happening.
I have more.
Alright,
Sooner
alright,
or
alright.
later, you will stop.
That's fine. Now, I'm gonna go up here. I put the flashlight on. I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna risk... Oh, put the boombox back. There we go. I'm gonna risk what happens with the weights. I feel like this is gonna cause me health damage. I think we're gonna injure ourselves trying this. There's no way we pass this check. Alright. Fuck me up, game.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor. like a dog for its master.
My head hurts, so I got -1. Oh boy. Alright, give it a shot. Did we actually get it? There's no way. No, I'm just about to get hurt. Yeah, that's what I figured.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
I got gloves on, damn it. Or maybe these gloves just suck. Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. That's kind of us, man. Yeah. Blame it on the gloves.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
The lieutenant agrees. Alright, fine. Knew it was gonna be the case. Knew we were taking that health damage. Let's go pop into the cafe. Or the hostel, rather. Try to wake the guy up, and then check on the... I think it's the window... Oh, God. Did I already send Kim away? I could send Kim away, or I could wrap around to this side of the map. It's still pretty early in the day. How about let's go explore a little bit. I know Kim was saying, you know, not to, but also, weren't we supposed to I thought we were supposed to still have the dock worker that was passed out here to wake up, but he's not here anymore. Alright, well, never mind that. Yeah, that's boogie. Give me that pry bar back, please and thank you. You never know. Let's run down here and see about new areas. Exploring the brave unknown. And jamming the whole way. The boombox never leaves. We're gonna have this in our hands the whole time. Oop. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Yeah, that is definitely a crashed vehicle. That don't look good. That don't look good at all, actually. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Well, we got a level. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarp cover. Okay, I said... but we need drama so badly. I said I wanted to do physical instrument, right? But we kinda need drama. And I feel like we need a lot of drama, is the problem. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright. I think I'm gonna try it, because it fits... It fits the persona. We gotta play the character. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Let's pop in there and see. Old breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Oh, another postcard. We got a bow nut? Bow nut. Bow knot. +2 drama. Freudian slip there. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Kinda weird that it's just that. Where's this tie go? Does it count as a hat by chance? Nope. Ah, it's the neck. You know, this helps our drama, though. I lose one inland empire, which I'm pretty okay with, because I need the drama. Good God, look at us. We look horrible. Alright. You know, what's our glove situation? We're gonna have half-light over interfacing? Half-light seems fun. We've had a lot of success with interfacing checks. We have 5 motorics, why wouldn't we? Maybe I switch to these. Let half-light have the chance to pop up a little more. Composure, physical instrument, shivers. Visual calculus +1 versus logic minus authority. My drama would up, my visual calculus would drop. Logic would up, and authority would drop by 1. I think authority's authority's at 4. Pretty high. I think we can afford to take the hit to authority. Groovy, baby. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going for. Our drama jumped up to 5. That feels pretty good. We were at 1, weren't we? You know, talk about a stat swing. That's good stuff. Hold on. Sounds of life in the north. Washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. We are certainly drifting into another place here. Oh, we got Preptide. Okay. Alright, that's something. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants? Oh boy. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, they're perfect. I'd give up 1 composure. I don't really want to lose our composure. Again, Motorix is our best thing, but composure is kind of a big deal for us. And it balances out the negative from the boots that we're wearing. These greaves. But what does Kingdom of Conscience do for us again? Where's that at? Moralist dialogue options heal 1 morale. And then the learning cap for volition and logic are raised. Does wearing those pants actually push this to 6? Because that's not bad value at that point. Let's have a look. It doesn't update it for us, sadly. Yeah. Some kind of superstar and magnesium-based life form are really hurting our logic. I can't give up either one. I like it too much, you know? Logic is just gonna have to take the hit. We can try and fix it with, you know, patch it up with our levels in the future, but all endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intelligence caps raised. I mean, looking at this stuff doesn't really do anything for us. If anything. Actually, you know what? when I eventually get to a skill point that I do want to give up something here. Lonesome Long Way Home is gone. Speed giving me 1 psyche's nice and all. Perception raised to 5. We have 5 motorics. So we already have that. That's useless. Speed gives us 1 psyche. Isn't bad, but how often am I hitting speed? Really? Yeah. Alright.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the pants. But this kind of goes with our thought cabinet, right? We gotta roll with it. I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Ouch.
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Damn it. Damn it. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. Too scathing. Alright. What pants do we want? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back with the composure, honestly. Back on. How rude, game. How rude. Quick travel. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Give me money. Ooh, magnesium and money. We have so much magnesium. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. It's certainly not the time of the year for that now.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
And the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Sad. A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough, Shivers.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Yeah. Alright, city. Speaking to me in your wily ways. Don't mind me, boys. I'm just gonna take that money. Alright, I know I could be talking to all these people, but kinda on the fence of how much I actually want to do in this zone yet. Lock tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. Money out of the trash. Don't mind if I do. What are these doing in the fish? Cavalry boots? Yeah, I don't know. Weird. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. When you're just like going about in the area and like you don't have the feeling of all the awful shit in this area combined with the music and just seeing the snow and everything, it is oddly beautiful. There's something to it. Like there's nothing but terrible, awful things going on everywhere here, but the ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. The bottle, drained of all its booze, it's frozen to the ice. Money, money. Still not quite enough. Oh, you know, we could sell this banged up fuel canister. That'll get us something.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Well, let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Was this our car?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Yeah, almost like it's been in use for many years. What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Keep doing your thing, monkfish. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, what do you know? Well. Looks like Jacob Earl's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? Yes. Rub your chin. Crazy recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. I'm having a moment. This word looks off to me somehow. Alright. Enough gloating, this is serious. Yeah, this is really like just digging myself deeper into a hole for when the realization comes that, yeah, I'm the dumbass here. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Lieutenant glances at you. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Oh boy. Sit on the swing and wait? I guess. I could do other things in the meantime, though. It doesn't feel good to... Oh, I don't have a choice. Alright. We sit on the swing and wait. Oh, man. English. I speak it occasionally.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Yeah.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
All right.
Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
So, at least for a medium drama check, we got a pretty good chance at that with our drama at 5. 83%, that's not bad. Let's try to whistle a tune, yeah?
The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh, look at that. The boys.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Oh, God. So was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Do we want to be racist towards Kim? No. The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sitting on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? This is the good question. Because this will determine for us what kind of man Kim is. You want to sit on an anthill or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the
I love how
shadow
that's
of
where the cutoff
sunset
is.
keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? You think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. So do we ever think we'll find our gun, or do we ask him which he would side with? Yeah, let's ask him. I'm more curious to hear his take on this because he's so adamant about remaining neutral. You got a stance, Kim? Secretly, deep down?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
He's saying both options suck. But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water.
Strange, come on, game.
Out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Yeah. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? First, let's ask him. Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
Oh, I think we know why.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh boy. Yeah, I see it. 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? This street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Corpus 41. Scoff. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples, you're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no. Yeah, kinda called it. Oh boy. We gotta remain true to Disco Cop. Okay? Disco Cop, I think, would be... He wouldn't go with it dawning on him, yeah? 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man.
Right. Or 41 is the number of a police precinct. Your precinct.
Oh god, Kim. Why you gotta lay it out like that? Logical thinking does hurt. That's why we believe in nothing but partying, drugs, and good times.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Yeah.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
We are such a train wreck of a human being.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea! Yeah, Harry. Harry, what did you expect? No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
I drove it into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes.
Damaged
Looks
morale.
like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. I can still fix it. How do we get it out? They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. I mean, we were.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Kim, what would I do without you? They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer us up now. What a sweet, sweet lad you are, Kim.
People, yes, but not you.
Half-Light is calling it like it is. I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
I can do it, Kim.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Oof.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000
Good God.
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster! Yeah, no shit. I couldn't even pay a hostel bill. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41. Yeah. Nah, the superstar response. Overblown panic.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget.
Yeah.
I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh god, we cannot catch a break. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Wishful thinking, Kim. Wishful thinking.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
I can't let go of her, Kim.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years.
Ugh.
Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Look at us. Look at us in the corner with this damn smirk we just can't get off our face. At least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Ugh. Well, we found our badge. And we have a commander's jacket. Ooh. Alright. What is this replacing? We lose the cop boy buff and shivers, and we get visual calculus and cop boy buff. Well, you know what? Aren't we looking dandy? We're actually coming together and kind of getting... I mean, we still look goofy as shit, but like, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, sort of. Let me lie to myself more. Hanged up fuel canister. Yeah. There's the badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Yeah, let's have a look at it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Let's have a look at that photo, yeah?
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old we talking?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Castel. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier? But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. Oh, Harry Dubois it is, then. Strange it doesn't say Raphael.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
You know what? I think we put Raphael to bed. We're Harrier. It's time to accept it. We can be groovy with who we are. But then again, if you're a superstar, you have a stage name, right? Shit. Oh boy. I don't know. Yeah, well, Harrier it is.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure, Kim.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Yeah, but this isn't today times, Viridia. We're back in disco times. There is no reality. It's just more drugs. Avoid that reality. It ain't no thing. Don't mess with that.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Our rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I think you're the upside down one, Ven. It's all a matter of perspective. What is a lieutenant double?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double Yefreiter?
The title of Yefreiter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're doubly a freighter.
This is, I mean, this is crazy. We were somebody.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Yeah, I think we just solving cases. It's our life. It's what we're left with. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. That's not true. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. This is probably more true. Thanks, that gives me hope. I don't know if AA was a thing yet back then, right? In this day and age, I think we're just a spiraling lost cause.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
He says with a reassuring little smile. What's a decompot?
Decomptage is the hierarchy
decomptage. There you go.
By the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kinks, Kim?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Ain't that a wild notion? Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Nah, definitely not. We got over 200 cases to our belt. Come on. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? We're not at the same rank. We are above him.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thank you, Kim. That's mighty kind of him.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He smiles encouragingly. Man, you want to talk about, the true perfect wingman.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I'm gonna, if there's anything I want to remain intact, it's Kim's trust in me. I don't want to ruin that.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Yeah, serial, blah, 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 blah.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
4 months ago.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
So whatever happened recently.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's exactly what he's gonna be, Viridia. We'll see. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
It's what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Damn, man. We were kind of the star of our precinct in not a good place. What happened? What happened to us? And why was it a woman?
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big.
You'd have to be, right? It's a bad place.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
Screw you, authority.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it.
Yeah, that's it.
A shine.
That is it. All right, folks. I think that might be it. Wrapping it up for today. I feel like we made pretty solid progress. I'm pleased with what we've achieved. We found our badge. We cleared things up with, well, we didn't clear things up, but we got a little headway with the Union. And we've definitely pushed Titus pretty far. I think Titus and his boys are kind of like nearing the end. I got to get my stat, whatever stat it was, up in order to finalize what's going to happen between us, probably. Yeah, we're making some headway. You're making some good headway, I'd say. I really need to zoom out more. I have the perk that lets me enjoy more of the view. Should make use of that. Alrighty, y'all. I am gonna call it a night. Thank you all for joining. A treat, as always. I am the upside down man here. Let me give myself a quick flip, yeah? Once we leave Disco Elysium, we're back to normal. Oh god. I say as I shift the... Oh god, I'm doing it again. What is happening? There we go. Whoop! Right in the corner. Alrighty, Viridia. Lava, always my pleasure. Thank you for popping in and joining. My special first viewer today. I remember that. Lava's my favorite. Everyone know it. For today, she's my favorite. Viridia, thank you. And the pink elephant as well. Which... Oh, wait. I can't remember. Apparently that's there's an Australian term. I think it's like pink unicorn or something. Something like that. Don't go saying that casually around Aussies. Just saying. Little fair tip, yeah? Alright, y'all. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Or day or morning, wherever you may be. Till tomorrow. Take care.